Go ahead and grab our bomb bag while we're here. Good morning, Jesse's Mask, internal system error, Von Falkenstein. What's going on? Okay, so I remember this exact step frustrating me a bit, so we'll see how we do with this. Especially since I have no Deku sticks. Where the hell do I get Deku sticks now? Wait, is this a warp point? This is not a warp point. Okay. Well, let's, Hello, Zach Taft. Hello, Loner. Hello, Saurian. Hello, Emperor Valerian. Also known as the Endwalker. Yes, the Endwalker. Everyone else isn't actually playing the game. What do you mean, Jesse's Mask? What positives would you give, sir? Talk to me! Other than the ones I have hypotheticalized. Obviously. Because that's how I do most of these kind of games. NPCs, yep, that's one of the hypotheticals. Music? I'm still debating music. Atmosphere? That's, I actually haven't written that down as a potential. Does this game have any atmosphere? It is very weird. I'll bake that into that. So yes, it is there. Hey, sticks! Thank God. That's right. This is the atmosphere of this game. I love how they bounce, too. Boing, boing. Alright. So, I'm guessing you haven't seen one of my reviews lately. Jesse's Mask. And by lately, I mean within the last year. If it's a game I know extremely well, then I tend to go ahead and, you know, be like, alright, this, that, and that, and this. I only have one. Okay. Okay. If it's a game I don't know that well, what I tend to do is exactly what I've been doing. Which is to say, running down a bunch of thoughts and codifying as I go. That's kind of my norm. It gives me a chance to sit and chew and digest on potential positives, excuse me, and potential negatives. Game? I started like 5 minutes late. I was having hardware issues getting the captures working, because 3DS streaming, am I right? Alright, what did I miss? Oh, they're just going... Oh my god, I have to do it in a timer? Okay. Let's get some more sticks. I'm gonna need them. Yep, there's a timer. Jesus Christ, how the hell? Okay. Let's get more sticks, because I'm gonna need them. When I fail this 13 times in a row. As weird as this is going to sound, I don't feel the game is particularly atmospheric yet. I think it will be. I think it'll get that eventually, but nothing's really jumped out at me as atmosphere, other than the weird factor, which is different. Now, the thematic stuff, yeah, no. There's definitely been some thematic stuff here. Mask, transformation, integration, info, boss, minigames. That's actually exactly what I was thinking, Jesse's Mask. If you remember, I kind of did a similar thing with Ocarina. Because not a lot of the music in Ocarina is just good. But it is good for the scene, which is more narrative than gameplay. Jot that down just to make sure I don't forget about it. Question mark. Well, whatever. I will write down atmosphere question mark and keep debating it. Ugh. Do it. Oh, right, I need to... whatever. I did go to the mayor's chair. I remember that one. Go figure. Okay. Now the part that's a little bit more RNG. Hey, Eon Dragon. Sorry. You caught me in the middle of a timer puzzle. Wow, I missed all of them! That's impressive right there. One of those has something I need. So I need, yeah. Hey, Michael. Well, it certainly didn't last that long in the previous game on Falkenstein. I was going off of faulty information. Nope, not that one. Quick, quick. So, Jesse's Mask does ask an interesting question. So, one of the things I do prefer to do nowadays, just to kind of... I don't know, it's just kind of become part of the process, is other than stuff in the moment, which obviously gets a positive because the moment's come and gone, it's already codified, I like to sit and wait a little bit when it comes to codifying. Like, if you look at the review document right now, you'll kind of see what I mean with that. Right. You know, I've got, like, story right now. There are 3 story positives I've codified because they're done, and that's it. And everything else has got a question mark or an italic thing, and I'm just kind of like, how do I do this, and how do I do that, and why do I want to do this, etc. I like to sit and chew on positives and negatives a bit. But be not afraid. I'm sure this game is going to score quite well. In fact, I would be a little bit surprised if this game doesn't beat Ocarina, at least on the narrative axis. Not sure on the gameplay one, but it'll probably beat it on the narrative axis. I don't know if it'll beat Ocarina overall. I'm still reviewing Ocarina, after all. Hey, Lune Ruth. That doesn't sound like a good thing, based on what you're telling me, but I do hope it goes well. This is set just within a few months after Ocarina, yes. Where am I going with this stupid thing? Well, Narlux, if you type in exclamation mark and then pretty much whatever command you want to, like dock, for example, that works. There are literally 50 some odd different commands, all of which link to the same thing. So whatever it is that occurs to you to type in is probably going to be one of the commands. Yeah, except for commands that make no sense or are stupid, like avocado. No offense to avocados. Avocados are amazing. Don't mind me, just carrying a giant rock sirloin. I actually referenced this yesterday. Exactly, hazardous. Do you understand? I mean, I desire this rock sirloin, and I'm pretty sure it would hurt my teeth. Where is this guy? Are you him? Yeah, you look like him. Whoa! Up here, up here! I'm sorry to bother you from such a high place, but I'm very hungry and I've gotten stuck here. Well, here you go, buddy. Done. So cold, I'm so hungry, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I just want one thing. Okay, well, you're... Here! Here! Jesus, eat the damn thing. We did do the rock races. I even asked if you were there. You were not. It was yesterday. Towards the end. My energy has returned to me. I'm coming down now. Wait a moment. You could have done that already. Okay, whatever. Well, I was wondering who it might be. Well, if it isn't Darmani, you're alive? Yes, I see. That's the reason you knew my favorite food. Oh, I almost forgot. Please, take this mask. Don Guerra, conductor of the Frog Choir. We'll get there later. It was crafted so well that no one would even think twice if you were to conduct the Frog Choir. Hint, hint. Well, it was clip-worthy, Pika, and that's all I'll say right now. In fact, can someone find the clip of the dog race? The link in chat really quick. I hope spring will come soon so I can hear the frog's lively performance. Hope as I might, it's still cold. I'm going back to Gora Village. Okay. What are we doing now? Double checking. Okay. That's actually the white noise of the game. It's just the ambient noise of the game, more accurately. Although... Yep, nope. It's just there. It's just the snow. What am I doing? Hey, Dakota. Secretly, it is your TV. How so, Jesse's Mask? Sell me, as they say. I do have a doodad thing jotted down. It's actually... where is it? Somewhere. Oh, that is. Visual storytelling in detail is specifically what I've jotted that down right now. Nope, yep, that's the game. Now you got me wondering, Lunarith, but it is just the game. No, it's not the fan of the gaming device. It's the game. Here, listen. It's just the game. You gotta be freaked out now, though. Didn't even process that until you're like, hey, and it's like, oh god, is something wrong with my setup? Oh, jeez. Oh, god. Where am I going? Right. I'm going this way. I'm getting French Philosopher to donate $10 towards Legend of Legaia. Which is terrifying, really. Because that means I'm going to have to actually play that game someday, and that's a horrifying thought. Speaking of games I've never played before and have no familiarity with. Oh, it's literally 2 hours from now. Whatever. Thank you, French Philosopher, as always. I will jot that down. Towards Legend of Legaia. Ah. Well, the first thing we're doing, Michael, is we're assassinating you. I should mention that separately, though. We are literally about to be doing the worst dungeon as soon as I'm finished with this wrap-up section we're doing right now. Hello there, handsome. Oh my god. So she changes what she charges you and how the minigame works based on what mask you're wearing, and apparently she's really into the Goron Link. Sure. Now, I believe we don't have to actually get it as the Goron, which is good, because that would be a pain. So I'm going to do this instead. For God's sakes. Oh my god, really? That's awful. So I just wasted half the time going a massive dead end. But might not make it. Where the hell? I didn't even see the turn. Still not seeing the turn. Where's the turn? There it is. Nope. Damn! Wow! That's just absolutely terrible RNG. Nope, I don't know how to play again because I need to be this to play again. Damn. Yeah, there's just kind of a fairly large amount of RNG to this one, as there is to a lot of these. It's like, well, pick a direction. It is either the right direction or the wrong one. I do wish the blocks popped up a little bit further away. Like sometimes you have to essentially be smacking into them to make it happen. Whoops. Whoop. Get the chest link. Ah, thank you, Candyman. Always appreciate. Much obliged. Thank you. So that's 3 each. I can math. I can math! Oh my god. I suppose that depends on who you ask, Pika. Get it all down. Ah. Okay, we did that. We did that. Is that it? Looks like that's actually it. So now we're actually going to the dungeon. Okay. Yeah, no thank you. That's a terrifying sound effect, but that's okay. Out of curiosity, what does she say? Oops. Dang it. If we do this. She just calls us cute. It's super cheap, but we don't get jack for doing that one. I guess that's actually all we have right now for transformation, so whatever. Boop. And we'll probably do this in a minute. Undo this. Well, I'd complain. But, yeah. At least it's my choice to stream while I'm sick, you know? I remember working a regular 9-to-5 job where I didn't have a choice but to work when I was sick. So we're gonna go here? No, we're gonna go here. Good morning, E-Tree. Just getting some refills. Actually, what day is it? Second day. I don't know, do you think 2 days is enough for Snowhead? Because that is the next step, is Snowhead. And it is the beginning of the second day right now. Screw it. Let's do it. We're gonna commit to it. We're gonna commit to it. It's okay, if I screw up, I just lose an absolutely huge amount of progress. No, seriously, that's actually something that can and does happen in this dungeon. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do 3 days for Stone Tower, definitely, and probably Great Bay as well, honestly. Just to be safe, because Great Bay can be interesting, and Stone Tower definitely is interesting. Let's save before we do any of this. Alright, step 1. Don't screw up on this part. Yeah. Hey, Justin, we're about to actually hit snow place thing. I don't know if we have inverted on, but let's double check. Well, you see, Michael, I don't know. Thank you again, French philosopher. I do always appreciate those subs. Where do you want that one to go? Also, Black Dynamite movie of animated series. I've never even heard of that, Trihexia. So, no idea what that is. You just... Okay. Everyone in chat was said, hey, you don't have inverted time on. So it's like, oh, shoot, I better turn that on. It's last time I'm believing you guys. Trying to lead me astray. I see how it is. I was reading. Chat. Okay. Do this. Stop giving me subs! Quit it! Yes, I know. For God's sake's fine. And off we go. Thank you again, French philosopher. Very much appreciated as always. Yes, we are still playing as Link. We have not stopped playing as Link. But we've decided to turn into the most adorable form imaginable. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. See? News for him. That's true, Hasdus. Give me money or I will never pay attention to you because I'm a normal streamer. And I'm gonna run an ad every 30 seconds. A 30-second ad every 30 seconds. And death. Not yet. Not yet. There we go. Now he's dead. Thank you, Carwellis, as always. Pause. Yes, Sunless see you soon. By the way, we have rearranged the schedule, as previously mentioned. That's going for Sleep 1. So it'll be interesting when we get there. A 30-second ad every 17 seconds. It just infinitely compounds. Oh my god! Okay, we're okay, we're okay. Now we have the hard part. No, okay, we're there. Last time I did this, I fell quite a few times doing that. Die, monsters! I punch you all to death! Being living snowballs, which is kind of creepy if you think about it. Who would want to build a snowman? God, it's terrifying. Also, weirdest dungeon music in the game, by the way. not saying it's good or bad, it's just weird. I remember the first time I did this, I was like, wait, what? This is the dungeon music? Alright, so it's walkthrough time. Because I do not want to screw up anything about this freaking dungeon. I knew it, Mike Tomato. Secretly, you just prefer other people to me. Which is okay, I do too. I mean, there's a degree of talent to hammy acting, in my opinion. Okay. Should probably get the Great Fairy Mask ready to go. I just put it here. Well, here's hoping, Eitri. I'm not 100% sure when we're doing it, but, you know, that's kind of the goal here. I do mild yoga every day, and I do have to admit it helps, so make of that what you will. So I haven't really talked about this much, but I'm more worried about this dungeon than any other dungeon in the entire game. Because I have extremely bad memories of this dungeon. Like, I almost put the game down again during this dungeon. Game Maker's Toolkit. I have not heard of that one, no. Nor boss keys. I spit on other YouTubers. Patooey, patooey. Patooey, patooey, I say. They're inferior to the... Okay, no, I'm just joking, obviously. But I usually don't watch YouTubers about gaming, believe it or not. I follow like 7 history YouTubers and economics YouTubers. Does that count for anything? Hang on. Apparently I missed a Great Fairy already. So that's cool. Where's the stupid thing? Well, there's 3 big reasons for that, Hazardous. Reason number 1 is I don't have time. The only YouTubers I do listen to, I literally listen to while, you know, I'm working. Oh, I don't remember their names, Disco. Extra History, I can tell you that one off the top of my head. Okay. Where's the one I missed? I missed. This is irritating. Reason number 2 is, and I know this is going to sound very elitist, but I swear I don't mean it like that. Reason number 2 is I don't want to pollute my opinion. Now you're probably thinking, what? Well, Let me explain a little bit. Back in the day, I used to pollute my opinion a lot. What I mean by that is I would take other people's opinions as my own and not really think about it myself, until it was challenged, in which case I would realize I actually disagree with that opinion. In fact, that was kind of my default normal state for a huge portion of my life. If you ever wonder why nowadays I tend to say stuff that disagrees with what younger me said on this very show, part of that is because I was just repeating the things that, you know, I had heard. Repeating things that had been told to me. Where the hell is this freaking fairy? There you are. Little snot. Come here. Come here. My hair grabs you. God. Alright, anyways, moving on. Yep, that's gonna happen a lot, by the way. I cannot aim for beans with this stupid thing. I mean, possible hazardous, but, I mean, not really. Because what that means is I am disinclined to watch other YouTubers, because I don't want to pollute my opinion. And I don't have time, so I definitely don't watch other YouTubers. Oh my god! Time is, as always, my enemy. Besides, I listen to your guys' opinions. Nope. Jesus Christ. I like how we made it across the first time, no issues, and then I couldn't find a ferry, and now we're stuck here. That's right, my viewers are polluting my opinions! Actually, that did used to happen. No offense intended whatsoever. I used to allow that to happen. Let's state that as correctly as we can. I don't do that anymore, though. Oh my god. Maybe we aren't going to get through this dungeon in 2 days at this rate, because holy crap. You could stop being... There you go. Yes, goofy movie. I agree. Sorry. Alright, so we got those stupid fairies. Okay. So. Unsub disco. Oh yeah, I meant to so hang on. Extra history, or not extra history, sorry. God, what are they called? History Matters, I think? Hang on. Just pull up my YouTube really quick. Yep, History Matters. Oversimplified. Who has long hair in Metal Gear Solid 3? Of course, I can't think of any other names right now. And I don't actually subscribe, usually. I just kind of watch their stuff. And of course, that means I can't think of any other names. Whatever. There are other ones. Economics Explained, I think, is the name of one of them. I don't, I suppose, is the easy answer. Case by case paying attention, I suppose, is the more complex answer to that. Trying to make sure that I don't, you know... I suppose I know it in my gut is the answer to that question, which doesn't really help you, but it is the truthful answer, so I know it in my gut. If you change my mind, you change my mind. If you make me think something I don't, then you make me think something I don't. Like the idea that Flutterbrudder was not a lamentation, which is something I didn't agree with, but I bowed to the whims of the audience on that one. I will say this before you think too harshly of me. I'd rather watch most YouTubers than most official shows nowadays. And by official shows, I mean new official shows. I'll be more clear about that. So this should be the central room. Yep, it is. Yep, this is the room. And those are the exact ramps that I lost hours of progress on this dungeon on, and what I am most worried about. Okay. I usually don't have time to watch Lore Reloaded, no. Although he does discuss a lot of his video ideas with me. Briefly, obviously. Obviously, he can do whatever he wants to. He just runs stuff by, like, what do you think of this? And I say, eh. I imagine most of my viewers don't watch Lore Reloaded. That's okay. Vice versa is also true. Yeah, speaking of positivity, one thing that actually kind of drives me bonkers is just modern news in general. Mainline media. Ugh, no thank you. Every now and again I'm at like a car repair place or a doctor's visit, you know. And that's pretty much my exposure to the news. And every time I am reminded of why it is I avoid that crap like the plague. Good God. Alright. Yeah, I don't know how people do that during Dauphine. I can't. I'll freely admit it. I would argue I don't social media, but I'm also on Discord literally every day, so technicalities. I don't really social media in any broad sense of the word. Yes, actually hazardous. I know at least one media outlet, which I will not be boring you with the name, which has it part of their budget now. Is streaming social media? I mean, technically, yes, and tomatoes are technically a fruit. But you're still wrong. That's my, I mean that sincerely, that's my stance on that. Yes, streaming is technically social media. Yes, Discord is technically social media, but it's not really, and certainly not in any way that matters. Listen, it's not my fault the official Wendy's Twitter account is awesome, okay? What do you want from me? Really? Okay. That's, you know, that is the saying for a reason. If you gotta pull it technically, you're probably wrong. Save. We're at it. Wendy's used to make good chicken sandwiches. I don't know what happened. That was years ago at this point, though. Exactly, Disco. I don't want to lose my medal of social anxiety. Or no, social interaction. Sorry, the opposite of that. You don't understand. It's very important to me to prove that I'm too... In all honesty, what I define as social media has no benefit to me. Now, notice the way I say that. I'm not saying it's a fruitless, worthless thing, but to me, the idea of... Let's use Twitter, specifically. The idea of interacting with someone in a 150-character limit is meaningless. It is the equivalent of... You ever work in an office place, and you show up for work for the day, you see that person like, hey, Bob. Bob says, hey, Bob. And that's the total sum of your social interaction with that person that day. That's Twitter right there. Except the problem with that is that it's so much worse, because instead you just kind of say, hey, Bob. Hey, Bob. You like the game? No, I didn't like the game. Why did you like the game? Because of this people. Why not this people? Because of this thing. Well, you're dumb. No, you're dumb. And then it just escalates. Ah. Right? It's not meaningful communication. Now, I do like using Twitter as an announcement feed. In fact, I use it as that myself every single stream I do. I also pretty much beeline for Twitter when it comes to needing immediate news. Like, let's say I'm playing WoW and the servers are having issues. The first thing I will check is the WoW support Twitter feed, because someone will probably post a message there within minutes, if not seconds, when they notice an issue. For that, Twitter is extremely useful. But that's for snippets, you know, updates kind of a thing. Not for social interaction. But it's okay, because Twitter wants to steer the conversation. How many of you have actually read that document that came out this week? Oh my god. I read a bit of it to see if it was Lore Week newsworthy, and oh. Alright, what did I just get? I don't know. What did I just get? Like the compass? Oh, excuse me. It could be worse. It could be Facebook. Which I really don't do. You can't argue that one. I do not have a Facebook account. Haven't in years. I made one because I thought it might be good for the show. Then I realized it wasn't good for the show, so I deleted it. Okay. I knew there was a step here I didn't want to screw up. Sorry. That's why I was checking so many times to make sure I was doing it right. Tumblr. I mean, I still kind of use Tumblr as a way to do a Q&A forum, because it is still the best format for a Q&A thing that I have seen. Which is just kind of silly and sad, but whatever. There it is. Where is this stupid thing? Where is this stupid thing? I'm gonna guess now. Nope. I've actually thought about just setting up a WordPress template for Q&A. I'm just saying, screw it. Problem is, there's several things in the way of that. Where the hell? Oh, god damn it, I'm blind. There, come here. Alright, got that. Yeah, WordPress, I use WordPress. It's not really by intent, but it's by... there's a phrase when it comes to things. You know, you want the best, right? Well, no, what you want is what you're willing to live with. And, that's WordPress. What the hell? It does what I need it to. Not perfect. It's a bit of a chore. You know, whatever. Speaking of which, the website is updated. The list is up to date, finally. You know what? Going back to Lunaroot's comment, that's a good idea. That's a good comparison for me then versus me now. If this was 6 or 7 years ago and I was streaming, I'd probably just assume that this was the inferior version of this game by far. Now you're probably thinking, but you've told us you don't think that. Yeah, exactly. That's the distinction right there in a nutshell. That's my opinion being polluted. There it is. There's only one way out, isn't there, Dakota? I need to be kidnapped by aliens, apparently. Come on. If you've been paying attention, Cyric, that's exactly what I've been saying, because that's my actual opinion. What do you value more? Because the original does do things superior to the new version, and the new version does do things superior to the old version. So what do you value? I've said that every single time someone's popped up and said, which version do you think is better? Now, for me, of course, I prefer this version because quality of life features, right? Like, I prefer to play a game that doesn't make me go, ah! But it is easy to understand why someone would prefer the N64 version, or the GameCube version, or however you want to think of that. Okay, unlock, okay. Yeah, you know what? Hazardous is a good example of what we were talking about earlier. And by earlier, I mean 3 seconds ago. Which version of Mario 64 is better? Do you prefer the different controls, the different interface, the mini-map, which is actually worth a damn, the new content, and the, let's call it pixelated graphics to be nice about it? I am well aware of that, yes, Trihexia. And actually, it's even worse than that, but let's not get into that right now. Or do you prefer the original version, which has some control issues and some camera issues, and reduced content, but doesn't have several of those graphical issues, and controls differently? And I say it that way because after playing it on camera for the N64 run, I can't actually say the DS version is better controls. It is simply different controls. I think both are bad for their own reasons. Alright, so, what are we doing? Let's get this going. Come on. Thank you. I mean, there's a reason I call the living with someone the acid test, Lunero. Hey, Darth Chrono. Yeah, not really, Zektaft. I've been following Batman too long to not be used to multiple actors voicing the same character. I mean, how many different Batman voice actors and actors have we had at this point? Spider-Man, and the Joker, and... Oh, that was actually close. Ooh, okay. Hold on. Yep, nope, that's what I thought. No, I did not. Hazardous. You're lying to me. What? And we've just lost tons of progress. Actually, no, we'll do this. That's gonna happen a lot in this dungeon, by the way. Just like I did last time. Where is the... Is this it? I guess this is it. We didn't actually lose that much progress. It gets much worse later on when you can lose an absolutely enormous amount of progress from what I just did. Oh, right. Nah. I was right! Damn it, I didn't even actually realize where I was. That's me. That's on me. God's sakes. Take two. Probably the only reason I wish I was emulating this is for this exact dungeon, by the way, because I would love to be able to just save state this dungeon. Okay, that sucks. Nope. Oh no, it's... Oh yeah. These weirdos. Because everything's got to be weird in this game. It's... Ugh. Excuse me. Anyways. Valerian? I've never actually had to deal with that. Chickens I've had to deal with. And goats. Goats are weird. Up, please. There it is. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter if it's authentic linear. It matters if it's good. You know, take the compliment. I mean, who cares about authentic accents in this day and age? Oh, I guess we're done. We're actually making decent progress here. We're a little over halfway through. Yep, we're about to die horribly. It would be the pattern. Come on. Wasting my time. How long is it, Jesse's mask? That's the only factor that really matters. I have played League of Legends. You don't want to hear my opinion on League of Legends, but I have played it. Okay, hang on, let's grab these. No, it's not garbage. I'm pretty harsh about using that word. I do think it's probably the worst MOBA I've ever played, and I've played quite a few, actually. Virtually every other MOBA has done something either better or more interesting than LoL, in my opinion. I'm pretty sure the main reason people keep playing LoL is because of a combination of momentum and brand recognition. Oh, duh. Oh, LoL has always had story, believe it or not. What's funny is they've even had a complete reboot of lore as of this point in time. Come on, stop wasting my time. I tried LoL when it was brand new, because I actually like the MOBA concept. I just don't like most actual MOBAs. To this date, I've yet to see a MOBA really kind of master the idea, I guess? So, back in the day, there was a StarCraft UMS called Mercs and Techs. It was one of the first MOBAs I ever played, if not the first. It's still one of the most interesting. Mercs and Techs was a MOBA, with two AIs going full tilt at each other with lots of resources and the difficulty cranked up to max. You would play a Merc or a Tech. A Merc is exactly what it sounds like. It's a hero from a MOBA game. A Tech is a builder, and you could build stuff to specifically support your side. Now, you're probably thinking, well, how do you pick factions? That's the fun part. So what would happen is you would work for one side or the other because they would hire you. Now, this is StarCraft, so this is very crudely done, which is why I say I'm surprised no game has taken this and actually done this, because this is the freaking 90s. But what happened is one side would hire you, and then you flip to that faction, and you fight until you die. Once you die, you go back into the mercenary pool until one of the factions hires you. Good morning, Walker. It was really fun. I've never seen a MOBA pull that off since. Some stupid UMS map back in StarCraft 1. Closest I've seen is Heroes of the Storm, which is, by the way, my favorite MOBA. Still, to this day. And I've tried out a bunch. Okay, just making sure. Just going straight across, nothing fancy. It's okay. Heroes of the Swarm, or Heroes of the Storm is a dead franchise. Nobody cares about it. It's like StarCraft, right? Nobody cares about StarCraft. They don't make all the money. They're not worth our time and attention and development. Go make some Snickers. God. Pisses me off. I've tried Hearthstone, but I didn't get into it. The deck building wasn't as engaging as I was hoping it would be, which is a big thing for me on a CCG. Like, I'd say without equivalence that I actually enjoy making decks in Magic the Gathering than I do actually playing them. That being said, the actual card gameplay, once you have made a deck of Hearthstone, is probably one of the better ones I've seen. There is a huge amount of variety and gimmicks and bosses and raids and all sorts of other stuff that Hearthstone does, which is kind of awesome. Just, I didn't get into the deck building side of things. Do you mind? That's true. What are games for if not making money? And that was the other problem. I mean, it's true, Lene Ruth. Some people think I say that mockingly, but I really don't. I mean that. There's something to be said about a developer or company or whatever that takes other people's ideas and polishes them. And just does them better. You know? That could be argued, the philosophy of that, because, you know, they didn't invent that. But I'm more okay with that because there's still work, right? Like, they still put work and effort and thought and care and creativity into it. It's not like they literally just copy-paste there. No, it's like, okay, how do we make this work here? How do we apply this? What can we add to this? What can we do with this? And so forth and so on. For the longest time, I enjoyed Blizzard of Borg. Yeah, Stardew Valley is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Alright, let's take Harvest Moon's concept and do it better. Hell, Cities Skylines, which is an older example at this point, looked at SimCity and said, nah, I could do that. And Cities Skylines is currently still my favorite city builder. Although I haven't reviewed it yet. Is it really? Internal system error? That's kind of awesome, but cool. I used to play the hell out of Planet Coaster with my niece, but still. She used to love designing theme parks. It was essentially a full backseat run. I was the one on the controls, because I knew how to play the game, and she was the one who was telling me what to put and where. It was a lot of fun. Then again, I suppose, of course, I'm in favor of remixing. I'm a editor by heart. Well, that took long. So it would be kind of... no. Hypocritical, I think is the word I'm going for. Of me not to be in favor of that. Not sure where to go, so boop! This way, apparently. I mean, we're kind of on pace for that right now, Retro. It's the chest. There it is. So what's the expansion mod do? Answer. Everything! Me. Okay. No, we have not yet played Oxygen Not Included. It's actually on the list or the queue, I forget which. But I'm looking forward to it either way. I love colony, survival, sim, build 'em up games. RimWorld, you know? Love that stuff. I enjoyed the hell out of RimWorld. Yeah, no, that is definitely my wheelhouse right there. Don't blame me, Jesse Spence. I'd love to play more 4X and grand strategy games, but I just absolutely do not have time. One of the things I used to do is while I was playing D&D, I'd do that, because I can do both at the same time, right? And, The problem is, it became more beneficial to get work done while I'm playing D&D. So nowadays, if you see me looking distracted during the D&D streams, it's because I'm literally working. Alright, hang on. That would probably get a chuckle out of me, Zagtaft. Just one chuckle. Maybe 1.5. Here we go. Speaking of things that I love about WoW... oh, that's a weird segue. The very concept of the Mage Tower Challenge. Absolutely. Oops, wrong one. Okay. Okay, so we need to do this. And that. I mean, I'm pretty sure most of my D&D players don't even notice that I'm doing that. So... No, okay. I have a bit of a rule when it comes to D&D and board games. It's not a literal rule. It's more of a mental, internal kind of rule. That rule is... think about your turn before it's your turn. Because it drives me bonkers when people don't do that, which is also 99% of players in my experience. Hate that crap so badly. Like, so I used to do a regular board game night in person. This is years and years ago with a bunch of friends. And what would happen every single time is to get around to certain people and they'd be like, "Oh, it's my turn. Okay, gosh, okay, so I could do that. What just happened? Maybe I should do this here." God, it drives me batty. So, what I usually do, and yeah, I'm the exact same way with something as simple as chess. I look at the situation, I'm like, okay, so I'm going to want to do this, and I count out the distance. Anybody who saw last night's stream, I was counting squares and planning. So, okay, let me go ahead and give you an exact example. Last night, I was at 0 HP, okay? I was taken down in one round by this drow twat who had a death lance, okay? So she managed to pull me down, and I'm there at 0 HP. But, you know, just in case, I'm like, if I manage to get up, it is this many squares here, which I can make, but if I do that with a double move, then I can use my bonus action to do this, or I can use my bonus action to double move, and then I can have my full attack round on her. And I planned out the move I wasn't going to get, because I was at 0 HP. Then an NPC came over and healed me. So guess what? My turn came around, and I knew immediately what I was doing without hesitation, because I'd already planned out my turn in advance. I'm sorry to sound irritating, it's just... I hate how much people don't plan out routes or moves or turns before it's their turn, because let me explain why. It's not that I'm impatient, it's that D&D and board games are slow by design. There needs to be kind of a flow to it. There needs to be kind of a beat and a pace to you playing it, otherwise it just drags. And we're adults, we don't have that much real life time to spare, right? So we need to be like, okay, let's do this, let's do this, let's do this, and let's do this. So that when it comes to your turn, we can just keep the thing flowing and keep everyone engaged and keep everyone having fun and keep everyone actually enjoying the whole experience, because that's what we're there to do, right? Is to have fun and to enjoy ourselves. Anyway, sorry. Rant off. Just... Ugh. Okay, we're okay. I'm okay. Let's see here. I don't have that problem as much anymore, to be honest. It's just that has been a problem for most of my life, going back at least as far as 6th grade, when I really started playing chess regularly. And people will be like, "Oh, it's right. I should decide what I'm doing with my turn." Huh. Oh yeah, that's another one. I get the appeal of playing a spell. I absolutely was Eternal Centaur. I get the appeal of wanting to play a spellcaster. I also understand that learning every spell is going to take a while, and, you know, not everyone has every spell memorized. That's fine. There's no problems there. What bothers me is when someone's like, "Okay, hang on, it's my turn. Let me look at what spells I have." See here. Hang on, let me... Oh, I know how to cast Magic Missile? Holy crap! And they just... Ugh. At least glance through your spells when it's not your turn, when everyone else is otherwise busy and engaged, so that you have an idea of, oh, that sounds cool, I'm gonna do that next turn, right? I didn't nuke the book channel, Retro Justice, or Jesse's Mask. I approved of it, so I'll take ownership of that, but I didn't do it. I've used that rule periodically when GMing in D&D, Carwelas, and I usually use it precisely. I don't use it all the time. But in a high-stakes, high-intensity scene, they're fighting a major boss, or the dungeon is exploding, or they're trying to escape from town when they're being hounded. You know, something that's high intensity. I usually actually pull out a stopwatch for those kind of moments. And I'm like, all right, you've got 20 seconds to do your turn. And I only use that periodically, and I make sure that my players are okay with that, because not every player is going to be okay with a timer, which I'm going to neatly tie right back into Majora's Mask. See, I actually enjoy the fact that I'm going to rush on this dungeon, and I've got to be really careful and precise about my moves and try to make sure I don't screw up, because I enjoy that. Not everyone does. So you got to know. You got to know your players. It's very important. Can't do that as a video game, but you can do that as a GM. All right, so we want to go up, I think. Yes, we want to go up. What I'm trying to say is that this is the worst Zelda ever made! And I hate... Oh, it's refrozen. And that's why this is the worst Zelda ever made! It's because that switch got refrozen right there. Dude, I love board games, Carwelas. I love board games. I love tabletop in general. I don't get a lot of it in my life because not only is it time-consuming, but most of my friends aren't into it. I was actually workshopping an idea to do a 4X D&D campaign. None of my players were interested. So, that idea got thrown out the window. Exactly, Giant Riot Guy. Exactly. Alright, so... Okay, so we want to go this way? Okay. It's fine. Just play a wizard and have an encyclopedic memory. It's cool. Brand recognition and marketing, Lunarev. If you want an in-universe explanation, there obviously isn't one, but that is the answer. Yeah, I've actually put down my extant stuff entirely lately. Not just the campaign, but just writing it in general, especially since, you know, I have other things I'm working on right now. That doesn't look very safe at all. I kept rereading that to make sure it's what's what it wanted me to do, but yeah, no. So if I fall here, I'm going to lose a lot of time. Okay, we're okay. Nope. Okay, we're okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. I have lost time there before. Think on that exactly. There's also one other thing we have lost time on as well, but we'll get there later. And by we, I mean me. And then by me, I mean we. In that order. Okay. Gonna throw snow at me. Show you, buddy. Well, yeah, that would be a good bachelor party. What do we do? Play board games. What else do we do? I don't know. Hookers? Who are playing board games with us? Yeah! turns into a sad commentary on the bachelor who's just doing a bachelor party by himself. So he hires hookers so he has at least one person to play board games with. He ends the night crying in a corner. I'm pretty sure there are porn-themed board games, but I say that way because I'm not actually sure, and please leave me to my ignorance. Alright, so now we're at the point where we're really going to start losing time if we screw up. We're on floor 4. We're almost done. Believe it or not. That sounds pretty awesome, Spartan. Link was a kid, but now he's a squid. And his tentacles can grab fairies. But that's why. I need one more fairy. Alright, so... we need to go this way. Normally they wouldn't attack him. He's wearing a mask, so, you know. Oh yeah, how would a 4X tabletop game work? It's actually pretty much exactly what you'd think. Imagine playing a 4X game, but you're playing it, you know, with a GM rather than a computer, and that's kind of it. That is kind of the summary. The GM, would be playing everyone you're not playing, and you would be playing the factions you have chosen. And that's how it would work. It's very simple, actually. You're probably thinking, oh, which 4X game would you be playing? The Mario 4X. Anyway, so, let's see here. So we want to go, I guess we're just going straight across. That's fine, we can do that. We have to fight the hardest boss in the game. Creepy squiddy guy. Well, the point is, I was going to use this method, you know, doing a tabletop version of it, as a way to actually sit down and design the Mario 4X. Like I said, people weren't interested, which is fine, of course. Honestly, I probably don't have time anyways. I'll have to beat this game tomorrow. Within tomorrow. By tomorrow. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? It's nice being able to aim properly. Reasons I like this version. Gyro aiming. Alright, what am I doing? I think I've already given the gyro aiming plus. Yep, I did. Listen, fun is not a luxury we can afford. We've got to be busy. We have to be fully productive, otherwise we're not producing the capital gains that our investors demand. And that's not actually a joke. I should shut up. All right, so. What I'm trying to say is kill everyone. There we go. That's the solution. Yep, I have to ban myself. Sorry. Also, as much as I hate to say this, fun is absolutely taxable. People have been taxing fun for centuries. Hell, I'm technically playing a tax on fun right now. Although that's not fair. That's not fair. I don't mind paying for fun. Now, some of the more modern gaming practices, that's taxing for fun. Anyways. Okay. So, hold up. Okay. Fun tax. Listen, for every minute you're having fun, you have to donate fun to the rest of the world. And that way other people can have fun too. Yes, yeah. Halo Infinite. Excuse me. Excuse me. Got some microtransactions stuck in my throat there. You don't say that yet. I can still screw up. Oh, speaking of which, there's day 3 approaching. This is... Yep, okay, so... I can screw up right here, for example. Nope, we're okay. Okay, floor 2. Wait a minute, Robo's tall. You're right! I mean, no, it is not a microtransaction on any level, shape, or form. You donate to me because that way I could keep paying bills and existing. As I know that sounds like an irrelevant thing, but it's a clear distinction. You are not... Woo, I'm almost out of battery. You are not paying for these runs, as weird as that may sound. You may fund them, you may show interest in them, you may show priority in them. But this is not a financial transaction, both legally and literally. It actually changes how I file my taxes, too, believe it or not. No, Spartan. Although I did try dirt once. Didn't like that. Tried grass, too. That was a little bit better. So just 2, right? Yep, just 2. Okay. Tonka tough. The exact legal transaction is that you donate to the show, and as a thank you, I put your interest in a specific run. It's also a form of feedback, a form of polling. Again, legally and all that. Because you donating towards something just help me to know what you want me to run, right? So that's helpful. I can crank that nostalgia as high up as you want! Although I'm not playing the N64 version, so sorry. Alright. So we've knocked that out. I'm being very careful because this is the step... we're in the middle room. If we fall down, we have to do a lot of this over again. So I could screw up and lose literally minutes of time. So I'm really being careful about reading the walkthrough here to make sure I don't miss up anything. So we pushed the things. We go back up to the 3rd floor. Okay, so we go back up to the 3rd floor. I'm pretty sure I know where I'm at in the overall dungeon. But I just don't want to screw it up. Because, yeah, we're now going to do this. Actually, we should probably do it the other way. So let's do it the other way. Yeah, you keep the lights on, which I appreciate, by the way. I may not have a house, but I do have a roof, and I know what it's like not having a roof, so allow me to reiterate for the 1000th time. Thank you, all of you, for keeping the lights on, literally and metaphorically. Morning of the final day. 24 hours remain until Endwalker, which I think is actually live now, so whatever. At least in early access. Okay, so. Just making sure. Oh, God. That's true, Hazardous. That is legally true at the moment. Okay. And then Scott Kibar is awesome, but I wasn't actually asking for donations net right now, I swear. I was just commenting that you are awesome. Really. Keeping the lights on. Thank you, Scott Kibar. As always. If you want to put that towards something. It has to do with lobbying, Jaron Dauphine. It's a whole thing. Dragon Quest 5. You got it. I've been debating just making that a Dragon Quest block, but the problem with that is that Dragon Quests are long games. So I'm okay with just kind of stretching out the Dragon Quests rather than doing them in one block, you know? I don't need to do an RPG next to another RPG to review them. I'm quite cohesive, confident in my RPG reviewing skills. Where is this stupid thing? So I'm going to need... Jeez, okay, so I'm going to need all sorts of things. I'm going to need this. I'm going to need this. There we go. Where is it? Where is it? Yep, there it is. Whoa, that was a barely. But we needed to do it because this is the last fairy piece. How do I get out of here? This way, I think. Yep. Nope. A little bit further. A little bit further. This should be it, I think. Yep, this is it. We're good. We're good. Dragon Quest 7. Ah! I mean, sure. Okay, so we're going to want the fire arrow for this, which is right here. And that's actually it. Whoa there, buddy. Let's not fall down literally at the finishing line, shall we? Boss time. Pretty sure. Alright, so, real talk. The jump I'm about to do I have failed before. And getting back up here is a colossal pain. If I could save state, I would right about now. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. So, let's judge that dungeon we just did. Here's what I'm thinking. That dungeon sucks. It's the worst dungeon in the game. And I hate it. Any questions? Here's what I'm actually thinking. There's quite a bit about that dungeon that is actually pretty creative, and there's some fun stuff they do with it. And then there's the fact that it is so easy to lose huge amounts of progress. And so I was thinking about that. I was actually processing that as I was going through it, because I noticed something as I've been going through Ocarina, and we had this in Woodfall too. One of the things the Zelda games tend to do pretty well from Ocarina onwards, actually that's not true, from Link's Awakening onwards, excuse me, is when they really started doing that, is what I call shortcut design. Okay, so you go up and you get here and you do this difficult jump and you knock over a ladder. And now, if you die, you can go back up and go up the ladder, right? Make sense? That's a really basic example of that, but shortcut design is something I'm really in favor of when it comes to dungeon design. You can do it really basically, like in Link's Awakening, where you literally unlock a freaking warp point after you kill the mini-boss, or you could do it like I just referenced, which is what many of the 3D Zeldas do. The dungeon we just did doesn't really have a lot of, or indeed possibly any, I'm actually trying to think of any off the top of my head, shortcut design. Whereas most of the Ocarina dungeons and Woodfall did. I think that's what pulls it down from being positive, because otherwise I would actually enjoy this dungeon quite a lot. But if you screw up, you just start over. And depending on how bad you screw up, changes the level of start over. There are several drops where if I fell, it would literally be faster to just play the Song of Soaring, go back right here, and then, okay, we're good, right? So that's why I'm kind of on this one. And that's why I'm thinking what we should do is we should give a plus and a negative. Because it is a creative, interesting, inventive dungeon. It reminds me of a game that would come out later than this one on the GameCube. Four Swords Adventures has an entire dungeon which is vertical. And what you could do is what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to slowly knock the tower down in levels by knocking out the support beams in order to change the layout of the dungeon, which is pretty much built on the same concept here. A little more developed, obviously, because it's a GameCube game, but same general concepts. But the lack of shortcutting and the ease of which you can fall, and the slippery ice, and those freaking curves are the worst part. I know that I didn't really show this off properly, but the reason with those curves, the reason those suck, is it's really easy when you're going full tilt as Goron to hit the geometry, and if you've never seen this, what happens is you go bing, and you go flying off in the opposite direction, which in this case happens to be down a bottomless pit because there's no railing. And I know that happened to me once, this particular playthrough, but trust me, it's a thing. I'm very happy it only happened once. So yeah, no, definite positive, but also a definite negative. So what's different about the N64 version? I've been meaning to ask this as we go through these, because I know there's finite changes throughout. I already said that word. Yeah. Controls, yep, nope, yep. I could just picture trying to do that with the N64 controller and going, ugh! I like it, Monobrent. I do like it, and that is something that we've given positives to games for before. Optional hard mode in the form of rewarding mini quests is what we usually call that kind of a thing. And considering how developed the fairies are themselves, I'm willing to give a whole plus just for the fairies. Good thinking. Good thinking. See, that's not my opinion being diluted, to keep going back to that. It also means we're up to 10 finally. We'll get higher, don't worry. This game will rate well. Don't worry about it. In fact, I don't even need to... I'm really thinking about getting rid of that walkthrough-itis negative. I'm just going to leave that there for now, but that's probably going away. We're also up to 3? No, we're not. That's a nice spread, Hazardous. Okay, boss fight time. Let's do it. Let's stop being a Goron, first of all. I mean, most Zelda games are exploration rewarding. One way or the other. Why is there an eyeball? Why is there an eyeball? Goat! I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it, I don't care. It's goat! Let's aim terribly because our camera flipped on us. There we go. Let's go! Yeah! I'm just having fun. I shouldn't do that. For reference, I'm not using the walkthrough on the bosses because I want to see if I can remember how to do these without, you know, a walkthrough. Or just figure it out. Oh, come on! I was right there. Alright, whatever. Whoop, wrong thing, wrong thing. Wrong button, wrong button. Fine, you dumb goat! You gotta say it with emphasis every time you say it. Goat! Whoop. Stop. Stop! Stop! What? No! You can see invisibility forever! There we go. Who's a bad boy? That's right. It's you, because you suck. The Eye of Truth. Where's the eyeball? It's right there, dude. That's what the Eye of Truth is telling me. It's right frickin' there. Are you blind? Well, there's an idea. What would a blind person see through the Eye of Truth? Can I just say I love the spiky form of the Goron, too? It looks so cool. I don't remember if that was in the original or not. I just think it's cool. So yeah, if nothing else for sheer fun factor, I think we could give this boss a plus. But it also actually really thinks about using your form properly. Which, admittedly, the first boss did too. Which is, the first boss didn't do anything with it. This boss is like, go! Have fun and also go! Go! Go, my friend. Link, go. Stop going and now go again! Rah! Oops, hang on. Yeah, this is unequivocally probably the best boss in the game. With the possible exception of Majora himself. Itself? Man, I don't know. I don't remember if fire does more damage, I don't care. Let's do it! Whoops. I think I accidentally knocked him over and didn't even realize it. There's only one way to catch up to him now. The long way! You know what's funny is I tend to like bosses like this, like Star-Lord in Twilight Princess. Whoop, whoop. Hey, what's up, buddy? Thank you, Shadow Machine. Very much, as always. I will put that towards the Metroid block. Yeah, isn't, the frickin' giant worms, I can't think of the name of, the most changed boss? I think it works quite well in this case. This is definitely an it. It's a manifestation, it's a mechanical manifestation of a curse being used to trap a giant. I think that qualifies. We now have the goat mask. Plenty of time on the timer. I mean, I wouldn't call my Tumblr anything other than an it. Or a Roomba might be a better example. And we've saved all the people forever, and definitely not just until we reset time, which we're probably about to do. Because that's probably the very next step. Wow, that is fast melting ice. Good God. Hang on, I'm actually looking up what we're doing next. Give me a second. Let's see here. Hello, Prague, that we can't do anything with yet. Yep, looks like we're going to be resetting our day soon. But first, we got to hit the fountain. Which is somewhere? I don't actually know where the fairy fountain is. We didn't actually find it this time around. It says, however, that it's over here. Yeah, we gotta get that fairy rewards. We bothered, right? We should probably go ahead and get that. That is true, Linareth, and you are quite correct. But in this case, no, that thing was definitely an it. In this particular case. Always be site-specific. Always be case-specific. Don't fall off. Okay, we're okay. Yeah, I don't know which upgrade this is, but we need it. We need all of the up. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Anyways, as I was saying, so I started punching. Should be this one. Should be question mark. Oh God, Asinius. That's that's horrible. What do you got for me? In the N64 version, this is the magic meter, but we've already done that, so I don't know what this version is. Find out in a minute. Yep, new sword technique. Woo! Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I... Do we have to get the Razor Sword? Does anybody know? We do. I'm debating now if I care enough. I don't feel like doing Snowhead again, so why don't we just go ahead and skip that? So, we're not doing that. How do you skip to the boss? Real question, because I don't think I've done that before. I know that sounds pathetic, but I don't think I've ever redone a dungeon before. I assumed you just have to redo the whole friggin' dungeon. Well, one way or the other, resetting time. So, we haven't gone to the observatory in this timeline, this particular loop. Well, if we just have to do go, that's not terrible. What, Jesse's mask? What? 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 Yeah, we're gonna go look at Skull Kid, finally. We're gonna do that. Actually, you know what, let's... Since we're doing this anyways, we might as well be efficient about it. I do like efficiency. Keep going over that 1,000 mark. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, Asinius. It's like, how the hell do I do the whole dungeon in a single day? Apparently it is possible, but... Come on. There we go. No. I accept. I did not know that. The icicle thing. Whoop. Ah, facing the wrong way. Oh, jeez. Look at all those fish we're not going to be fishing for. Isn't it awesome how we're not fishing in this game? So there's actually a cutscene about that shiny Toki. What happens is after we tell Zelda that we're leaving town, after Ganondorf has been executed, we specifically have a goodbye with Zelda, and she gives us the Ocarina of Time as we're leaving. So technically, this is the first time we get the Ocarina of Time in this timeline, even though we personally have experienced the Ocarina many times by now. Oh yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Everything's fine. Yep. Definitely normal behavior. Everything's cool. We didn't murder him this time. We should go murder him. All in favor of murdering the thief. Raise your hands or whatever. Wait, hang on. I've been told I need to go murder the thief. But first, I've got to talk to this guy. I've heard a voice in my head that said, "Hey, Lore." What? Well, he's saying the exact same thing over and over. Got it. Because Bunny, Carwillos. Hey, Tyler G. That's an interesting path to watching the stream, but you know what? I'm just happy you're here. Listen, I'm not going to murder this guy for any reason other than the fact that I need his money. I have a practical reason for murder, okay? That makes it acceptable. Actually, it's probably faster if we don't murder him. So, fine, we won't murder the guy. He gets to live this time. Next time, though, murder, death, kill. Damn right. Gotta get our blood rupees. Oh, we've already gotten it. Nope, nope, hang on, we've already gotten this chest. You know what that means? Murder time! Ignore the guard freaking out there. He's fine. He's fine. Alright, hang on. I've been practicing. My line here. Hang on, give me a second. He's coming right for me! Oh, I missed. But he's not there. No! No! Murder was not done. I'm sad. Oh, well. Oof. Whoops. I knocked over my Switch charger. Somehow, at some point. Not sure when that happened. No, we're not killing anybody. He's probably already fled for his life. Like this guy probably should. You better leave town as quickly as you can. Why? Exactly, Lunaruth. It all makes perfect sense. Damn it, Saurian! Now we gotta murder you instead. Oh yeah, hang on, let's do this really quick. Whatever. Who cares? I'll let you live for now. Grass! My ancient and sworn nemesis. Well, the receptionist is gone. Looks like the petitioners are gone, too. Oh, hello. Most of the townsfolk folk have already taken shelter without waiting for the mayor's orders. The only ones left are public servants and committee members. Mr. Mayor and Carnival Committee members, please order those who remain to evacuate. You cowards! Do you actually believe the moon will fall? Hang on, actually, hang on. This looks like the same thing. It's the same dialogue. It's the same dialogue. Okay, Linnea just gave me an idea for like a South Park or something. So there's aliens, right? Aliens. And they're like, alright, well, hey humanity, yeah, we exist. Just take a moment, get used to the idea, but we exist, we're here. Yep, cool. So we've been cool with you guys up until now. You invented NFTs. I'm afraid that's the line. So we're going to wipe out your planet. Sorry about this. Wait, no! We can still pirate NFTs. They're not actually worth anything. Well, are people still trading tons of money for the NFTs? Yes. That's it. That's the line. Pull it. Pull the plug. Yeah, okay. So, I was asked if we're going to do this. So we've saved. We have no progress to lose. That would make sense, Jesse's Mask, because if you pay attention, there's a lot of background lore about all of the different stuff in each area that Skull Kid's been, making mischief in for quite some time now. With or without the mask. Oh, excuse me. Alright, time to do the dumb thing. Where do you want... Where's the best vantage point to watch the world end? No, you're not missing anything, internal system error. Lon Lon Ranch, we can do that. Maybe. We got an hour. Notice the music is completely different, by the way. I think he's just very childish and lonely. He's a Fae, Triaxia. Die with us, Epona. We'll save you, and we are going to save you this next loop, excuse me. That's probably a good enough vantage spot. I'm just going to pop up here. So the angry moon fell from the sky, annihilating this world and its many inhabitants. Forceful reset. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? Double checking something. Oh, wow. Yeah, so we actually have to really reset, because that says we didn't even finish the dungeon. So let's get back to our save. This is why we saved. What was the point of that? Well, we died, Makimano. A lot of people died. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh. I'll be right back. There we go. That took a minute. All right. Yeah, so you remember how I mentioned with all the custom firmware and software I've got going on, I don't like to do certain things. Basically anything that isn't just straight up playing the game, because it messes with it. Well... Uh, so... have you ever played a board game, Mike Kamano? Or Grand Theft Auto? Fingers crossed. Should be okay. Yep, we're okay. Cool. Chess counts. Sure, sure. So what's the point of winning at chess? So let's reset time. To keep your dad happy. The simplest and easiest way to explain the motivations of Majora is to remember that Majora has no context. None. This is all just a game to him. Wiping out the world is literally just knocking over the king in chess to Majora. Yeah, the enemy's king, obviously. So we're definitely going to slow down time here, because I don't want to screw this up again. Who is Majora playing against? Well, that's a good point, and we will bring that up later. But, oh, I know, right, Rex? Thank you for watching my show, Timonash. I will put that one towards New Vegas, and that one towards Wasteland 3. Alright, let's pause. Yeah, the theory I have, and it is a theory because we don't know, is that Fierce Deity is his opponent. The problem is, what is the Fierce Deity? You played the bad guy this time. Okay. I don't think that one we just did counts. That was literally me showing off something just because people asked me to show it off. I mean, yeah, let's be honest. The Fierce Deity was left over from when you were going to play as adult Link. Which we have plenty of evidence that you were actually going to play as adult Link in this game. And then they just got rid of it because they couldn't think of anything to do with it. So they turned it into the Fierce Deity. There you go. Bam. Alright, so we got some money. Oh, yeah, we need to go murder somebody. Very important step of the process here. NFT Apocalypse Theater.
So, we've been watching your planet for some time now.
Alright, Saurian. You thought you could save him, but little did you know. I always filmed him as a god. Die! Excuse me. Alright, so I guess the first thing we need to do is do the temple, I guess? Hang on, double checking. Yep, nope, I'm right. Okay, just double checking. Making sure. I mean, yeah. In the Trek rewrite, there's this one species that has invented NFTs. And the Ferengi are like, this is stupid! Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, what's funny is the Majora final fight is somewhat difficult unless you have the Fierce Deity, in which place it turns into you absolutely curb stomping him. Like he was a joke. Why did that not work? It's the same song! Go die. Thank you. Ye who have pursued me in my furious rampage, courageous traveler of time and space. Would you like to skip this dungeon? Why, yes, actually. Thank you for the invitation. Get me out of here, Mr. Wizard. Did I slow down time? Need to look that up. I have no arrows. Thankfully. Yep, we're in slow. There's arrows right here. Some magic. Some arrows. More arrows. There we go. This makes more sense now. So something I saw a lot of Majora's players used to do is when they'd done everything else, they would make it a point to do all the dungeons before they would finish up the game. And I was confused by that. I'm like, but how do you even have time to do that? It makes sense if they literally just skip the dungeons and go straight to the boss fights, right? That doesn't take much time. No! Uh-oh. I apparently have a package. Damn it! God damn it! Fine. That's a good damn question, Robostall. You figure that out, you let me know. I mean, we literally talked about it about 5 seconds ago, so... The summary is, it's leftover data from when adult Link was in the game, and they wanted to do something with it, so they turned it into a bonus mask. You know, I feel like at some level I knew that you could redo just the boss fight. But, you know, I'm not that familiar with this game, as I pointed out several times. Yes, right now we need it to not be snowy and wintry, which is what we're doing. That's the primary task. I just like this boss so much. You know, I did give it a plus, right? I did. Okay, cool. Making sure. Listen, eyes are a very important part of a balanced breakfast. You gotta have eyes. I don't know, I used to know someone with eye phobia. And I know that because she couldn't watch me play games like, for example, God of War 3. Which have some eye stuff. There's also an episode of Farscape, which we're not even going to mention right now. Which, if we ever do streamations of that show, we're skipping that episode, by the way, just as a heads up. Okay. I don't really have an eye thing, but that episode can go to hell. What? Apparently, Jesse's mask. Okay, so spring get. Now we got to give away our sword. Where's his corpse? Where's his dead, desiccated, deceased corpse? Yeah, we didn't even see the lightning last time. Sheesh. And Link's just like, I like goats. What? What's the issue here? Okay, so it is now spring. Okay. So let's give away our sword. No, he didn't, Jesse's mask. He did the lightning balls, but he never turned around because we got far enough away from him. And, like, shot lightning at our face because we were stalled. Hey, make my sword better. Give or refresh our customer some coffee, some quick like. Now then, let me take a look at your sword. Yes, to sharpen your sword it'll cost 100 rupees. After you use the sword 100 times, it will lose its edge and revert back to its original sharpness. Well, that's useless, but that's okay. What he said. We now do not have a weapon. Alright, so we got that. Now we gotta go to Goron. And do we have money? What's our money like? We need more money. If only I'd murdered that guy. Wait, I did murder that guy. Shoot! There we go. We're good now. Me too, Rex. One of my favorite challenge runs in LTTP is Swordless, which you can't 100% do, but you can play an astonishing amount of LTTP without a sword. And I should know, I play randomizers. Anyways, so, Goron Village. Which is that way, I think? No, maybe this way. Where the hell is the Goron Village? Where are you, Goron Village? This way, I think? No? Yes, I think it's this way. Yes, okay, we are going the right way. Yay! Hey, Krenzler, oh god! Oh god, Krenzler, why? Why would you kill us like that, Krenzler? That shouldn't have worked. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Don't mind me. Oh no, I just moved it down, Mike Kamano. Apparently there's some update, and so we're just gonna wait on the update. Then we'll do it. It's still there though, don't worry. We're not as fast when we're not spinning. Yeah, I know, but it's been in my head as LTTP for years at this point, Linearuth, so... Rug, you know? I have to actually stop and think about it to think that its name is Link to the Past. Okay. Looks like we're going racing. If I'm reading this correctly. Okay. This is gonna be fun. Maybe? I don't know. Figure it out. Let's do it. We got 2 minutes. Oh, right. We gotta do this stupid thing. Ah, we're already losing time. Oh, yeah. We've totally got this. Throw it, you idiot. No, grab it, you idiot. That's just mean. No! No! Throw it! Okay. Fine, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing bad is happening. Okay, we made it. You just said you wouldn't cry, you liar. Dang, we actually cut that a little close. Way to go, that was so cool! Come on, if we don't hurry, the race will start. Come on, hurry! Come on, come on! Yeah, now we actually need to turn around. The walkthrough literally says, and I quote, "Do not fall for this cute distraction. Go straight to the Goron village before you forget." Remember, we need to be certified. That's what we're after. We need to buy our certs. Oh, right, sorry. Is that better, Mike? I have a tendency to forget that the bunny ears exist, even though I tend to leave them permanently equipped. Oh, right. You got the powder keg. Okay. Okay, we have a powder keg, we have a Ginger Ninja. We don't have this on the Switch because screw us, am I right? Oh, thank you as always, Ginger Ninja. Very much appreciate. I'll put that for Smash, Marine. Yeah, we'll see how well I do here, Cyrus. Alright, so, to the racetrack. It needs to be spring. Duh. Alright. Don't worry if you don't make it the first 10 times, says the walkthrough. Hi, Andrew. This game is not on the Switch. That's the problem. Yep, okay, we just need to come in first. That's all we're after. Is winning. Let's do this. Yeah, if you fail 11 times, what the hell, man? Why are you even playing this game? God. I mean, hi. Link's face when in this form always weirds me out a little bit. Look at his face. Look at it. Anyways. Alright, how many attempts do you think this is going to take me? I didn't know I could move. Oh, come on! That doesn't count. That doesn't count. What? Well, that's a failure. Where's the... This way, I think? God, I'm... Okay, yeah, this way. Jesus. Knocked me right off at the critical point, too. Yeah, there was no way in hell. I was just trying to see more of the map, and I don't even actually get to see more of the map, too. That's the worst part. So, take two. Agreed, Cyric. Jesus! A little aggressive in the track here, aren't we? I swear they actually aim for you, which, honestly, they probably do. That's 2. That's a new one. I think that was just a physics bug right there. A bottle! Oh, and some gold dust. Okay. So. The false starts totally don't count. I can't believe it even lets you do that. Alright, I'm just reading ahead a little bit here. Okay. We'll go ahead and do that then. We're gonna do the ranch separately. Because the walkthrough says to. We will adhere to the walkthrough's mastery of all things. Yep, it's time to make the moon fall. Again. We must follow the walkthrough. It is our only possible future. Although... So hang on, so it's the first day. It's not even evening on the first day. Hang on, let me see something here. We could do that. We could do that. And... Okay. We might be able to make this happen. Yeah, the guide is very conservative. This specific guide. The other guide I used to use was much more efficient. And you know me, I like efficiency. So let's get a save in case we screw up. So we are going to do this. And we're going to go to town. I'm going to get some rupees really quick. And then we're going to buy a barrel. I don't think we can manage what I want to do, but that'd be fun if we can. So we got 24 in-game minutes, even while slowed down. That's pretty quick. Boop, boop. Yes, it did, Valerian. Or the N64, or sorry, wow. Or the GameCube version, which is how I, played through the game the first time. Not counting the terrible, terrible... I'm sorry, Jesse's Mask. I shouldn't poke fun like that. I apologize. I mean, I'm not really joking. I really did put this game down several times at several points in history because of the intro. But, as I mentioned earlier, it is very deliberately and honestly well-designed. It's just, what I meant, Jesse's Mask, is this is actually the best game I've ever played. And, honestly, I don't even think I could picture a better game. Although you realize we need to do an audit run of Twilight Princess at some point now. And Wind Waker. So we've got 6 hours to open up the ranch and do the opponent racing. Let's do it. I don't remember where the bomb... Where's the bomb seller? Where's this guy? It's apparently just in the bomb shop. Okay, sure, whatever. I have a keg right now. What? Why would I want to reset time and go buy a keg when I could just use the keg I literally just got? This guide is suck. Yeah, I know my English. This guide is suck. Let's go open up the ranch. You know what? Hell with it. I mean no offense, but I sincerely doubt any Zelda game is going to surpass Twilight in final score for me. We'll see. I've been surprised before. I guess I do have to do this. There. Thought I could break it. Yeah, well, you're too slow, buddy. Well, don't mistake me, Jesse's Mask. I think this game is going to score pretty high in the final equation. I mean, let's be honest, most Zelda games are going to, so I guess that's not saying much, but, you know, whatever. Link's Awakening, I guess... No? Link's Awakening was after that, so we don't need to do an audit run of Link's Awakening. Maybe. I'll have to double check that. Where are these stupid twits? There you are. Oh, right. The Milk Road is open to traffic. Yay, I can deliver milk to town. Welcome to Romani Ranch, birthplace of Chateau Romani. I'm the ranch owner, Cremia. This is my baby sister, Romani. Pleased to meet you. You're cute. Hey now, that's rude to our guest. Yes, sister. We put the cows to pasture when morning comes. Do you know the Romani breed? The special Romani-bred cows are the source of Chateau Romani, the most desired of forbidden milk. It's a mystical milk that fills you with magic power. How was my sales pitch? I wonder if it said just like it's in the brochure. That again, sister? I'm sick of hearing it. I'm supposed to. It's work. Work! Hey, come back when you grow up, alright? Now, I've never had alcoholic milk that I'm aware of. Wouldn't that suck? Like, wouldn't that taste really bad? Alright, whatever. We're in the ranch. Yep. It needs to be daytime, doesn't it? That's the problem here. It needs to be day, doesn't it? Well. Okay. Damn. That means I was here like an hour too slow to make this happen. The guide was right! I suck. Or maybe I could just wait. Maybe I could just wait for the aliens to invade. Although I don't get Epona's song, so we'll have to do that on another day. Well, while we're waiting for 1 a.m. to roll around, let's get rupees. Let's see. No, we're not going to do the dog race. I mean, we could. But the dog race, ironically, is not really worth it with how small our wallet is. I'm going to do this instead. We're just going to do a route. Hey, dude. As long as it's open to traffic, it's fine. Damn right. You just suck at your job too much, buddy. Spit on you. Ugh. Gossip Stone. Where's the Gossip Stone again? Remind me. Oh, you mean the big one. The one next to the dude. Placing the stuff. Oh, no, you mean the little ones. Screw the little ones. The little ones suck. I spit upon them. Ugh. Why are we using one of the little ones? Oh, right, I don't have a sword right now. This guy's taking a few hits, isn't he? Interesting. The guide is literally wrong here. It says the bird gives 100 rupees, not 200. Yeah, this guy. I feel very Lando Calrissian right now. I'll be honest. Oh god, you're right, Chris. I didn't even think about that. Hey, you're not allowed to go out unless you're armed. Well... Funny you should mention that. Aw. I couldn't even see the darn thing. Oh, whatever. Ah! You know what? Hang on. Go away. What? Oh, there might be magic in here, so... No, no magic. God, I'll never forget that So, Brady Games always made the worst guides. Inaccurate information, bad layout, bad presentation. Maps that were hard to read in some cases. Just, I hated Brady Games guides. I can't name a single Brady Games guide I actually liked. At least Versus usually had some interesting stuff, you know? Versus guides. Let's do this without fire. See if it's any slower. Yep, no, he's got a big iframe window. Look at that. Remind me to refill my arrows before we go fight the totally not aliens. Why do you keep flying further away from me? God, so rude. And around a tree, very rude. Okay, definitely slower. Man, she must be really short-sighted. I mean, look at this. God, I've still got 2 hours. Let's kill him one more time. We do need some arrows, though. Yep. How many of you have lost items to this bird, by the way? Stupid bird. Oh yeah, it's way faster. Let's head to the bar. Let's head to the ranch next. Like I said, one more kill. One more kill. Okay. So we need to kill, what, 10 of these guys? Probably Asinius. That's probably how the Curiosity Shop makes its money. What are we up to? 2,000. We're not even halfway there. Let's get a save in before we do this. Wait, maybe you can't defend yourself! Yes, it's time to fight them! Without a sword. Well, you see, Disco. Dogs hate all living, good, and wonderful things in the world, so dogs are innately evil. Okay. Ugh, we got this. Especially missile. So let's speed up time. And then we'll slow down time again. I knew it. See, dogs just hate me. Just because I keep murdering this guy. Really, Mitchru? What does she say? I mean, we could just try it, but I have a bunny hood for this. I've got the bow. Interesting, Valerian. We'll see what they go with that. Maybe it's 2. Hang on, Epona. Hang on, hang on. That horse really wants to get to us for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, here we go. Wait, talk to me. It's almost time. Yep, let's do it. I'm ready. I'm ready. And she went in there. Why did she go in here? Where are you going? That's, okay, whatever. I need to go back out. Come on. No, where's the door? I can't find the door! Here we go. Alright, alien time. Let's do this. Let's kill some aliens. I love killing Xenos. After I slow down time. Thank you, Korgoth, as always. I'll put that towards the greatest Xeno killer of all, Samus Aran. God, is it really Friday? Alright. Okay, let's be methodical about this. I think we'll be fine. We've stacked the deck massively in our favor. And it's an aiming minigame, and we know I'm good at those. But, yeah. Point made. I need a good hill, apparently. Agreed, Sierra Mike. Negative for this minigame. Okay, so for some reason, the guide said you need to kill a certain number of aliens. But then I scroll down a little bit and it says you have to hold out until 5:15. So, I do indeed, Hazardous. I mean, we could keep time slow, but that's just going to be boring as sin. So. Yeah, honestly, if it wasn't for that mini-map thing, this might actually qualify as a negative. For the same reason most escort quests usually are. But they give us tools, so we're cool. Yeah, but it's twice as fast, alright. We did it! We won! Thanks to you, the cows are giving thanks too. So, here's Romani's thanks. When you drink it, put your hand on your hip and take a big gulp like we do at the ranch. And we have many bottles now. It's almost time for my sister to get up, so I have to get back to bed. See you later. Okay. Bottle get. Romani saved. Yay. And now we've unlocked the Cremia Escort. Now that'll be tonight, but it's almost dawn, and in fact, you'll notice we now have about 45 minutes to get our sword and get the next step of our sword thing. So, yay! So let's go upgrade our sword. We might need money for that. We're really low on arrows. Let's do this the old-fashioned way here. Get some arrows on the way up. not sure if we need to slow down time again, so we're just going to let it roll for right now. So there's that. Actually, we should probably slow time. That's just occurred to me, because I want to do that too, don't I? So we'll go ahead and slow time now. Should have done it earlier, but I'm an idiot. Hey, Larian. Set. There we go. Look, I just like killing this bird. Who doesn't like some good poultry? Am I right? There we go. No, Korgoth! Yeah, that bird deserves it. Screw that bird. Bird meat is good meat, though. Exactly. See, my Clamato gets it. It's because they're delicious. Thank you again, Korgoth, as always. More fuel to the Metroid block. That's going to be a fun one. Alright. Our sword should be ready. And then we'll start step 2 of the sword. I kept you waiting, but it's done, see? You got the Razor Sword. It looks pretty cool, actually. There's a cut above the rest. With each passing moment, you make yourself more my bird meat. What? Hang on, just making sure I don't screw anything up here. So now... Yep, okay, just making sure. This is going to be getting gilded. I want to make sure I'm not skipping anything. And it's okay. If you value a strong blade, give me some gold dust before that sword loses its edge. Do that, I'll make the strongest of swords. Even better, the blade will never lose its edge because of all the gold we add to the... Fetch our customer some coffee. Let's see here. That's a mean joke. Your sword's already been sharpened. Unless, do you want to make it stronger? I do have gold dust. We already did that. I'll use it to reforge your sword. There'll be some left. In other words, he just wants the gold. He loves gold. Alright. So, dropped that off. I think we're going to go and do the escort mission now. Let me double check on those here. I think they're actually... Stop! Damn it, Korgoth, stop! I think they're supposed to be brothers. Which doesn't make them not a couple. It just means they're probably supposed to be colored. Thank you, Korgoth, again. I don't know, Zach Taft. Skull Kid's pretty rough. I mean, he can drop a moon on people. I don't know if Optimus Prime could punch out a moon. Alright, so... we did that. Yada, yada, yada. Just double checking something. Yep, nope, looks like we just need the bow for this. That's... How would we not do these at the same time? We literally do not need a sword in order to do both escort quests. This is the perfect time to do... Why wouldn't we do this? What possible... Okay, whatever. So let's go refill our our arrows again here. I knew it, Mike Romano. I always knew you hate-watched my stuff. That's okay. I mean, it's not okay. It actually sucks. Why would you do that? That just sounds awful. Why would anybody do that, you know? So, speaking of random little details, I know Jesse's Mask has been pointing out a bunch of them. Here's a random little detail for you. One of the... Just in case, you never know. Come here, fairy. Come here. On the off chance that you happen to do this escort quest we're about to do, which gives you the Romani's mask, later on you can get the circus leader's mask, which, by the way, requires the Romani mask. If you do, then they won't actually attack you on the escort quest. Now that makes sense, but there's no benefit to that, because you can only get it after you've done it. A lot of they just thought of a lot of random details in this game. Which is probably going to be a story positive, by the way. Still don't have Epona's song for some reason, but whatever. Hello? Hello? I actually think you're right, Jesse's Mouse. It is funny to think about, though. I've heard that that's a challenge run, Disco. That you basically do everything to set up, and then you save. And then you start the save, and that's when you start the challenge run, is you have to do everything in one loop. I don't know how possible that is. But I've heard about it. Monty's gonna take her mom to Clocktown. You're looking after the place. Cows would be all alone otherwise. Yes, sister. I'm going by wagon to town. Would you like a ride? I'll be leaving at about 6 this evening. Okay, that's ready to go. So, ignorance time. One of the first times I played this game, I thought that was the goal. Actually, let me walk that back a second. What I thought was each time you permanently finish off an event, it stays finished off in each future timeline, or loop. Obviously, that's not true. I figured that out quickly. So I was like, oh, okay, so what's supposed to happen here is we're supposed to line it up and then do everything in one loop. Which is also no. But I thought that was the goal. I thought that was the intent, you know? Get to the point where you can do everything in one loop. Sexy Brutale is kind of an example of that. But anyways, okay, so. Just double checking if there's anything we can do right now while we're being efficient. Yeah, I know the Cafe and Anju quest, you have to dedicate a loop just to that. Okay, it looks like there's probably something I could do right now other than gather rupees. I go deposit rupees. I have the biggest bomb bag already. I guess I can show that off over here. Yep, see, I already have the biggest bomb bag. I already have the largest quiver. There's the Bomber's Notebook. I still have those fishing hole passes. That's funny. Listen, we'll stop by McDonald's later, okay? Let's do this. Let's do this. The first time I ever successfully did the Anju and Cafe quest, I admittedly got a little freaked out. Because, if you remember, the final quest finishes, like, right before the freaking moon actually drops. And I was just sitting there freaking out like, oh god, they're not gonna make it! They're not gonna make it! I must have done something wrong! Then he comes up the staircase and I'm like, oh, thank god! Come here! Go be with your one true love. Be happy! Okay, now I'm gonna reset time. Doom 2, you got it. That is on the list now. And thank you, as always, for watching my shows here, Mike. I hope you liked the Doom 64 run, by the way. Because I did. Be happy for 3 seconds, so I can undo it all. This is not the area I thought it was. Also, don't I need Mass to do that? Ah! Oh, I know what to do. I think? Maybe I don't. Yes, I do. I do. Yeah, thankfully the Goddess of Time decides to smash all of the loops into one. So we really do actually help everyone, assuming we do everything. Otherwise, I'd be a little pissed. No? Wait, what? Okay, what title? I need a horse? Okay, sure. Whatever. Which competitive multiplayer game have I been the best at? Honestly, Warcraft 3 is probably the answer to that, but let me think about that for a minute. Because I haven't done that many competitive multiplayer games, seriously. Team Fortress, the original, not the new one. StarCraft 1, Warcraft 3, Unreal Tournament, and Unreal Tournament 2003 are kind of it, I think. Oh, unless you count fighting, like street fighting, so. You know, fighter games, back in the arcades. I suppose WoW also qualifies while on the subject. Because I have actually done serious and competitive PvP in WoW. I got up to Lieutenant Commander, back when that was a thing, those of you know what that means. And I used to do a lot of two-man arenas with my hunter, alongside someone who is a shaman. And yes, we need 5,000 rupees, that's the goal. Right, I don't have a sword. I keep hitting B, like, why is nothing happening? Okay, so let's do this. So, unlike the previous minigame which we just did, which can be pretty rough, the one we're about to do is pretty easy, which means I'm going to fail it a few times. Of course I did, but there was this one dude who didn't have a life I just kept having trouble with. It was weird. And then Stan kept showing up. Just go straight to it. I'm here. Good evening. I'm going to town to deliver milk. Would you like a ride? Yes, please. That's great. Tonight I'm kind of lonely. I welcome the company. I mean, it's two redheads who live on a farm by themselves. Like, I'm sorry, I'm amazed that there's not thousands of people throwing themselves at them. I guess it's been a while now since Father died and I've been dealing with myself. The cows always seem bothered and frazzled. I'm finding broken bottles everywhere. My sister Romani has been worried too. She's practicing using a bow. She says it's to stop the ghosts. Say, what are the townsfolk saying about the moon? It's bigger than before, isn't it? Don't worry about it. In town, I have a friend. Her name's Anju. Anju. The day after tomorrow is her wedding. I wonder if it'll fall, that thing. What? The road. Boy, get your bow ready. Yep, we gotta deal with the Luigi thieves. Why are they thieves in both worlds? You ever notice that? Thieves? First Milk Road is blocked by a boulder, and now we have to take a detour through ugly country. You ready, boy? I'll try to get us through here as fast as I can. This totally won't inspire the escort quest in Twilight Princess years later. God damn it. Here come the totally thieves. So we have infinite ammo here, so there's no reason not to just do this. Totally not the Luigi's. That's what we call the machine gun approach. I admit I wouldn't want to do this on the N64 controller, but, you know, whatever. I'm not sure I want to do anything on the N64 controller, so that's just kind of a blanket statement. Man, these guys have more health than that bird. Mr. Barton was happy to get his first delivery in quite a while. Thank you. You were pretty cool. This isn't very big, but accept my thanks. You got Romani's mask. Wear it to show you're a member of the exclusive Milk Bar Latte. With every good deed, a child takes one step closer to adulthood. The mask is only given to a limited number of adult customers. It's proof of membership. I now acknowledge you as being an adult. Lord knows this particular link has probably earned that distinction. Yeah, of course it's milk. Why wouldn't it be? Alright, so that's done. I think... Sorry, I'm looking at the thing here. So, the next thing the walkthrough wants us to do is to go to the graveyard to get the captain's hat. Which I think actually does require the sword. So I think we're just going to finish up getting our sword. Cookies. Every time, Korgoth. Every time. Gilded Sword, which looks really weird. And also you can buy a replica of this in real life. Not the best sword we'll get, but it's a good sword for now. I got rid... Thanks! He got rid of the rest of the gold dust for us. Alright. We need Epona. That's a good question, Korgoth. Let's look it up. This item is unavailable. That's how much it would cost. Looks like it was going for about 500 though, back when it was. I mean, Frostmourne behind me was not cheap, I'll be honest. Worth it. Very high quality. That's why I bought it. Apparently, Glamdring is going for 117. That's not too bad. Franduil is going for 108. There we go. We have now bloodied the sword. We're good. You didn't know I had Frostmourne? It's right there. Right here, if you can't see it. I try every time I get up to move the chair out of the way so people can see it. Okay. How do I get Epona's song? It's not sharp. Whoever asked that, I think it was Disco. But it is quite heavy. It is essentially a mace. And, yeah. And it feels wonderful to wield. Like, the handling, the grip. It just... Oh, God, so much good stuff. Anyways, alright. Yeah, no, not that it will literally ever happen, but I could easily fend off someone with that thing. Nah, don't worry. I'm not evil. I'm not evil. Can it retain an edge? I actually have no idea. I'd have to file it down to give it an edge first. What the hell? Aren't you a little rusty? Sure. have the song now, please? Please. Please. Please give me my give me my horse! Okay, we need this stupid horse to progress through the game. I do not see a sign of note, no. But it is daytime. Don't think I have the song. I can double check. I do not have the song. I was gonna say, we might have to literally reset time just to do that. Alright, here, let's try that. Okay. So who's ready to drop a moon on the planet? Again. Stuff here. Oh, I'm out of mana. Holy crap. Yeah, it's literally faster to go refill our mana than to do this the slow way. So let's just go refill our mana. Alright. So hello? Game. God. I think a yellow is 200. I'm not actually sure. I know it's at least 200. Still not even halfway there. Odd. Alright, reset time. Actually, it's save first, just in case. Always save first. Okay, let's go get Epona's song. And then Epona. Oh yeah, we gotta get a keg, don't we? Oh my god! I just... Okay, hold on. To my I think the bare minimum of times you can rewind is like 2. And that's counting the first loop. I know that was another challenge run. Minimal rewinds. Yeah, I guess we'll slow. We might be rewinding again here in a minute. I forget, someone was actually putting together a task, this is years ago at this point, of trying to make sure that you do as few loops as possible, and that was the challenge run. It actually was partially responsible for inspiring me to do my swordless run of LTTP, which was also a task. And of course, eventually, the level 1 Chrono Trigger run. Yeah, we're going to, Asinius. In fact, honestly, I'd be going there now if I could have gotten Epona's frickin' song, but, you know, whatever. Who needs Epona, am I right? He's just some dumb horse. It's mandatory for beating the game. Unless you glitch, I'm assuming. Wrong thing. Come on. I mean, at this point, we're committed to the bad walkthrough, so we're just going to live with that for the remainder of the duration. Let me do this really quick. I don't need to pay for the... Do I need to pay for those? Yeah, I guess we'll just find out really quick, won't we? Well, you know, let's get this anyways. We're right here. Let's get completely turned around. I mean, since the goal is to get 5,000 in there, Jesse's Mask, I kind of don't want to withdraw, you know? I need to be making rupees pretty much every time I'm doing anything else, especially when I'm in town and so close to the bank. Let's see how much this thing costs. You. Sell to me. 50 rupees. There you go. Okay. Hey, I have a sword. I have a better sword than you do. I mean, I probably did before, honestly, but I certainly do now. And my sword is better than his spear in every way. Dragoons suck! Anyways, things. Refills. Alright, you got this, buddy. I'll drop it right next to you. Come on. There we go. I like how sad he is about that. Like, well, okay. I guess. Give me your song! Or I will kill you, like I murder Red Rupee guy every week. Speaking of which, I need to murder him. Don't let me forget. Murder, murder, murder. Give unto me. Yep. My name's Lore. It's a nice name, but how about Grasshopper? That's the name Romani gives you. Okay, can I learn this frickin' song? She's wearing green clothes, and you pat her about when you walk, so Grasshopper it is. Okay. Romani was practicing for tonight. Tonight. They are coming! That's okay, we already fixed that. They come at night every year when the carnival approaches. They come riding in a bright shining ball. A whole lot of them come down. And then they come to the barn. Yeah, I just noticed I haven't given that negative before, and really, we should. My elder sister won't believe me, but Romani must protect the cows. Hey, Grasshopper, I'm recruiting for an assistant. You're a boy. Won't you try? That's the spirit. Here we go. We'll appear on the ranch. You aim for the barn. Hit him with arrows. Don't leave the ranch. Let's practice. There's 10 balloons. Get him within 12 minutes. Let's go. Deja vu, as they say. What? No! Okay. I can't twist that much in my chair. Clearly, these games are meant to be played standing up. You two work perfectly together. I'll teach the calling song to you. Thanks. Oh gosh, I don't remember Loner. I know the one you're talking about. Did you get that? Yes. The operation starts at 2. Yep. You got it. Bye, Romani. Enjoy having your brain destroyed. Alright, so, where the hell is this stupid place? I guess we're just going east. Okay, that's cool. So we got that at least. Now we need to get the hat first. Which I believe is the opposite of the ocean. I think. We're going for the Iconic Graveyard right now. Whee! But first, there's something very important we have to do. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I didn't actually mean to do that. What's funny is I'd already decided if I didn't hit him on my first try, I wasn't even going to bother. Ow. Oh, wait, Jesus. Hey, opponent. Come here, opponent. See, that's the biggest reason why he ends up with Melon. He has to get Epona back to her at the end of this game. Okay, so we can't get up right now, so we're not going to bother. We're going to go this way. Get off the thing. Jesus Christ, this game. You know, I honestly hope he will be freed from my torment, Saurian. Probably about the moment I have 5,000 rupees. Give or take. Okay, graveyard. Where's Dompe at? Where you at, my bro? In your terrible race. There you are. I'm Dompe, the gravekeeper who watches over this graveyard. My face is frightening, but I'm not a bad person. All the graves here belong to the family members of the King of Ilkana Castle, a place that lies beyond the mountains. Even nowadays, the ghosts come out at night. It's a frightening graveyard. Poor guy. We need to get you a better job, buddy. Yes, Goofy movie. As is our norm. As is our usual. First time we've had bomb shoes, actually. Go get some sticks. Sure, why not? What's up, buddy? So, wake up. Young swordsman, you summoned me, ah! Before we must exchange words, I must test your skill, because that's how video games work. Stop me in my tracks. Pass through the barrier of flame. Show me what you've got. Whoa there, buddy! Oh, okay. Gilded Sword. Wait! Stand down! I admit defeat. Good. I commanded the Ikana army atop the hill in the name of the Ikana kingdom. I am called Skullkita. Since being shamed by loss in a battle with my kingdom, I have waited here for one to come and awaken my soul. Young swordsman who has awakened and deftly defeated me, I shall rely on your power to fulfill my request. I ask you, take my soul, which rests in the fiercely burning flame, and convey my words to my men who, even in death, remain loyal to me. Tell them the war has ended. Well, kinda hasn't. Captain, sir. May I take leave, sir? Aww, that's actually a pretty cool moment. And of course, this Link, at this point in time, would understand that enough to do that. You know? I mean, granted, a younger child who doesn't have his experience could probably understand the concept of emulation, but... Okay, how do I get back up? But Link would know what it means, is what I'm trying to say. How do I get back up? Yeah, we don't have the hook shot, so... Ha! Do this the other way. Oh, okay. You know, I was thinking you could jump, Link, but, you know, rather than jump, let's just fall pointlessly. Yeah, exactly, Darth Chrono. It was a good moment. How good of a moment was it? Well, I'm thinking positive worthy. Thank you, Link, for jumping. Now we have the grossest mask in the game. Well, other than the guy's stomach, obviously. Oh, excuse me. Alright, where's Dampé? No reason. Just curious. Ah, they're out! Why are they out when it's not even night? Run! I'm coming to eat your soul. Die, Dampé! Die! We are, after all, playing Dampé Must Die difficulty. I'm not mean. Hi, Evo. Okay, I'm a little mean. I'll be right back. I was just informed that I'm an idiot. Well, I mean, I wasn't just informed. That's the problem, really. A little bigger of a box than I thought it would be. What do we got here? Oh, I see why. Yep, nope, that tracks. I mean, someone linked this to me recently and I couldn't resist. God, it's so bright. You can barely even tell. Put it on a black backdrop so you can kind of see her there. You go right there. Actually, no. You go right here. Listen. There's no such thing as too many sharks. Really, there's no such thing as too many sharks. It's hard to explain how, like, this is squishy. It's not typical fluff in here. This is like foam or something. This is really squishy. This is cute. Hey. Here, you go over here. You already have a space locked out for you. Yeah, no, that feels like a pillow. Listen, Jesse's mask. Sharks, okay? Sharks? Sharks. I'm just gonna order lunch because I need to remember to do that and not do that. What are we doing next? Next we're waiting till nighttime. I guess we can just do this then. What, Epona? What? I'm busy. What's going on? That's right. Well. Well, I'm not sure what I'm eating for lunch now. Probably not, Carwelas. And if there is, I mean, who cares, right? The reward is fun. Oh, nice, Evo. That's always fun. What are ghost pepper nuggets? Pray tell. That cannot be what it sounds like. Right? Like, there's no way. Captain, sir. Excuse me, sir. Everyone, give the captain your attention. We haven't seen you in some time, Captain, sir. As per your orders, we've guarded these graves closely, a different one each day. We've all been expecting your next order, sir. Open the grave. Yeah, exactly, Ross. That's why I'm like, there's no way. I've never even had ghost peppers. I mean, I have a pretty high spice tolerance. You should try my chili. Beneath the graveyard. That's hello. Okay, we'll do it the old-fashioned way then. Your death was gonna be cool. Now it's slow and terrible. Enjoy. mean, I'm ordering the ghost pepper stuff. I gotta try it now. Well, thanks for that 50 rupees that just spilled out into the Aether game. That's great. Yeah, as I say, it's a fast food chain. You can't make something actually spicy. It doesn't work that way. No offense or nothing, but it doesn't work that way. So yeah, no. I have ordered it. We'll see how spicy it is. It'll probably not be that spicy, because that's how that works. Did they discontinue the burger I liked? Looks like they did. I'm told that the chicken is pretty good. Anybody tried that? Okay, what am I doing here? I like how the guide says, you shouldn't have any Deku sticks right now. Like I said, I've heard good things about it. Whoa! That was unexpected. Was I low on health? I wasn't even paying attention. Yes, I was. Alright, whatever. Back into it. I wasn't even trying, to be honest with you. I was just... I was thinking about this stuff. Alright, what do we got? So we got the chicken deluxe, and we got the spicy chicken. Let's try this one. Let's try this one. See how we like that. And fries. You gotta have fries. Why would you order food without fries? That's just nonsense. I guess that's it. I don't really order much. Yeah, no, we'll call that good. I mean, we got chopped in half by a giant axe. I'm pretty sure that's actually a pretty quick way to die. Chick-fil-A does have consistently high quality and consistently huge lines. Fun fact, Chick-fil-A is actually at the point where they have enough data to have metrics for how many sales they lose because of how busy they are. I'm not making that up. You the one who freed my soul? I served the Akana royal family. I am the composer called Flat. Of course I am. The songs connected to the royal family that remain here were all composed by my brother and me. Oh, Sharp, my dear brother. He sold his soul to the devil and was the one who locked me in here. You who do not fear the dead, learn well the song that is inscribed behind me. And if you ever meet my brother, I'd like you to inform him, the 1,000 years of raindrops summoned by my song are my tears. The lightning that strikes the earth is my anger. I have made my request. Goodbye. Chick-fil-A is high quality, but, I mean, that's the problem, isn't it? For her birthday, my mother wanted to go to In-N-Out, because she lives on the West Coast, obviously. They had to schedule it because the lines were so long. And, you know, she's old and she can't just be standing out in a line that long. Now, they were actually kind of helpful about that. They're like, yeah, sure, we'll put a stand in for you and that'll be your place in the line. And then she showed up and was like, oh, hey, thanks. It was kind of neat. But, still, I'm pretty sure they only did that because it was her birthday. Yeah, In-N-Out Burger, one of the slowest burger chains in the universe. It's actually a shame. I do miss In-N-Out, but I haven't had it in so long at this point that I'm not sure how well it would stand up to, you know, modern stuff. You know, other burger chains and other burger places I've had since then, including my own. And I make a damn good burger, too. This is just so cute! Sorry. I've just got her sitting here on my this going, eh. I don't know if you can't really see her. She's so bright there, but she's so cute. Anyways, ahem. Where you at? Yep, dig it up. Open it up. So, I would say I like Fuddruckers, but that's actually not 100% true. So, there is one Fuddruckers. It was a brand new Fuddruckers when I went there for the first time, but they never dipped in quality the year I lived there. Reflexes. And, they were I don't know how to explain it. They were so good. That one Fuddruckers was really, really, really good. And I would advocate for going there pretty much any time we ended up going out, even though it was a bit of a trip to even get there. Because there was the one Fuddruckers. Okay. I don't care for Five Guys that much. It's not bad. Really? Okay. Yeah, I think part of the problem, so every chain has good and bad examples, right? That's just life. We all figured that out when we were in high school, right? Okay, fine, we'll do this manually. Die! I bring that up, though, because I think I've only ever had bad Five Guys, and I've only ever been to 2. There's only 2 Five Guys I've ever encountered, and it's like, well, that sucks. Yeah, the good Subway and the bad Subway is the perfect exemplar of the concept of, you know, the difference between good and bad being such a stark difference. Like, good Subway is just so good. Bad Subway is barely edible. And I'm not joking when I say that. Like, I have literally thrown away bad Subway before. Me. So, yeah, no. Big gap. Big gap in quality. I've had really good Taco Bell, too. In fact, actually, I got a random example for you. Chipotle. Chipotle was one of the weirder ones, because I figured that'd be a little bit more standardized, but no. There was a very, very good Chipotle, and then a good Chipotle, and then I'd move to a completely different state, and I was like, hey, let's try out the local Chipotle, and it was garbage. It was just blah. Oh my god. That was fast. My food is already on the way. Damn it, go slower! I'm trying to get some streaming done. McDonald's is a pretty big one, too. I have had good McDonald's, although that is much rarer. In fact, I had a theory for a long time about that. So, one of the things I noticed a lot back when I used to travel more is most of the... Why didn't you jump? Most of the good McDonald's are in airports. Like, they just have higher quality food and better prepared and just are generally better, you know? And I don't know if that's on purpose, but it was weirdly consistent. I'll agree with Wendy's. Wendy's doesn't really dip all that much. I have had sub-average Wendy's, but not, you know, bad average Wendy's. I've never had a Wendy's meal I threw away, let's put it that way. I will admit, though, I have to really be in the mood for Wendy's. Because Wendy's burgers are pretty greasy. Qdoba, I used to think was Chipotle but better until I encountered a bad Qdoba. I still do like good Qdoba, though. Possibly Sarin. It's possible they just pay more, too. I don't know. I don't know. I can only speculate. Oh, man. I remember when they first came out at Jack in the Box with the rice bowl, the teriyaki rice bowl. Does anyone remember that? That would have been about 95 or so. No, or before that. 94, 93, somewhere around there. And I just... Oh, God, I loved that thing so much. I used to get it every single time we went to Jack in the Box. It's not as good anymore. I remember this little minigame. Yoshinoya. No. But I'm bad with names, so help me out, Pyro. Alright, Dompe. What's up? Oh, sorry. Sorry. Sorry, I'm not a skeleton. I've had Hardee's and Carl's Jr. Oh, it's the fairy's light. In that case, perfect. I came looking for the royal family's legendary treasure. He's the gravekeeper, and he's grave robbing. Sorry, could you walk in front of me and light the way? Okay, so... let's see. So where are we at? We need this one. Okay, come here. I actually really enjoy a good Sonic. Like... Yes, stick here. Now, obviously, you know, good Sonic, anything good is good. We're cool. Yada, yada, yada. But no, what I mean by that is... Come on. Ooh, that's cute. Ahem. Good Sonic tends to mix the drinks better. You know what I mean? So, they haven't carried this in literally years, over a decade at this point, but Sonic used to carry the mango flavoring. And getting a nice mango limeade, there's nothing quite like that. I have never really seen anything replicate it since. Preferred ice cream chain? Yeah, Cold Stone, definitely. Without question. And no, I don't think I've ever had theirs, Pyro, which sucks, because that sounds awesome. 2 down. Really? I'm more of a shadow person myself, Korgoth. I'm right here, dude. God. Hang on. Ah! Camera! Work with me. Well, yeah, they don't call it Sonic and Shadow for nothing. How do I get him up here? How do I get him up here? Okay. Where you at, buddy? Come here, Denpei. You blind person. Pikmin by Christopher Nolan. Whoop, I'm going the wrong way. I need to go over here. It's this really gritty survival horror movie. Which, I mean, if you think about Pikmin from the perspective of the Pikmin... I liked Long John Silver's once. They had this really good rap. And then they never carried it again. Still sad about that. Big Poe. Can't see what's going on. Ah! Use a heart. Woo! Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I mean, we got bottles to spare. Why not, right? Where's your soul? Come here. Come here. Yep, looks like we're going to be starting Great Bay next, which is a good time to cut out for lunch, it sounds like. But hang on, let's do this. Dompe? Dompe. I ain't seen nothing and I don't know nothing. Okay. Okay. Maybe don't grave rob in a place where undead are a practical, actual thing. Moron. Anyways. Oh, I guess I can just do this. No. So, first and foremost. We are now halfway there. We might not bother with that, honestly. We'll see. It's just boigas, Mr. Tree Man. Also, don't pick your nose. It's gross. Oh, God, I'd kill so many people for donuts right now. I'd even kill that guy by the tree for his red rupees. For donuts. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't need a bomb bag, thanks. What I do need is for you to give me money. I got boigas. Okay, Saurian. Okay. I won't kill anybody. Just for you. Next time we do the loop, which is going to be as soon as I come back from lunch, no killing the dude. Just for you. I got ghost pepper nuggets. We'll see how that turns out. And a boiga. And some fries. And some burgers I can reheat later. Like I said, I'm not going to try for the 5,000 rupees, but if we happen to get it anyways, yeah, why not, you know? So since we got about, well, looks like 3 minutes here. Now that Jesse's mask isn't here... Do it, Disco. Get a boiga. Sorry, I'm a little bit of a hurry because I want to go and get my food, obviously. So we've got this, and this. Do it, Sierra Mike. mean, if it's a good McDonald's, go for it, right? That's always the kicker right there. Here, let's not have the world end while we're sitting here waiting. Let's not make that be a thing. I'm gonna sit on the themes a little bit. I feel like we should process those a little bit to see how we do this. But at the very least, we're up to 11 positives to story. Gameplay-wise. Absolutely, Andrew. I've had good McDonald's. More than once, actually. Usually in airports. Did I already do that one? Yep, I did. Okay, cool. Mentioned that one. Mentioned that one. And that one. Think about that one. So I'm still thinking about a couple of things, but I think I'm going to officially nuke that negative. Just going to get rid of that. We are going to push our positives up to the 17 range. And I'm going to go get lunch. See you all in about an hour.